Recording going. Three, two, one. Going live with Gloomhaven.
Lift off.
Gloomhaven. Oakley dokley.
Roar.
I should bring this down just a tad here. Down. Okay. All right. I think we're recording. Let me get the game loaded. Okay, and let me get multiplayer loaded. Okay, you want me to read off the number to you, or you want me to text it to you?
You can read it to me. I'm ready to go. I got it up and running.
Okay, it is. These are all capitals.
Okay.
P is in Peter. Q is in Queen. N is in Nancy. 4. V is in Victor. 8. L is in Larry. M is in Mike. Y is in Yellow. T is in Thomas.
Connector rating.
Okay, I see new players joining. New player in. Okay, let me get you switched. Okay, you have control of your characters.
Okay, and are they characters too? Okay,
Yes,
so
they
we're
are.
looking here at Craig Hart is level 2, 22 of 50. Tesla's level 2, 25 of 50. Yardum is level 2, 36 of 50. Cithern is level 2, 11 of 50. I doubt anybody is going to move up to level 3 today, but we're getting closer.
Yes, we are.
Although I don't know how many points you get. I don't pay much attention to that, but we are Reputation 7, Gloomhaven Wealth 2. Reputation 7 means -2 on sale items, apparently.
Yes, indeed.
Oh,
And there was
cool.
there was some new stuff in the new stuff. I think you at the end of the last episode, I think you bought some stuff. I did not, so I need to go into the merchant.
Yeah, you've got some stuff there that looks pretty good. Let's see what I got here.
Let's see what I can do here.
Oh, Cithern got the Eagle Eye goggles.
Right.
And let's see over here. Yardum picked up the Cloak of Pockets.
Right. And that's
And
the
a
other
minor
thing that I wanted to
power.
pick up also.
And a minor power potion, it looks like.
Because we determined that the Cloak of Pockets opened up another small item slot, correct?
You can carry 2 additional items, yeah.
Okay, so
That goes for 20, or at least that's what it's saying. Might be less than that.
I want to do that too. I think maybe right now Craig actually has 2 minor items. He's got minor healing and minor stamina. What's Tesla got? Tesla's just got the stamina, but who would be better off with this?
There's another Cloak of Pockets. It's good for, it costs 18.
Best suited for this? Tesla or Craig? Ring of Skulls. Skeleton. Interesting. Tesla's got enough for that ring that we got out of that chest.
Oh, the Ring of Skulls?
Yeah.
Yeah, that allows to summon skeleton. The
Problem is that he would have to have the pockets thing. He's not gonna have enough money for that. I think Tesla should have the extra pockets. Let's see what we got. Cloak of pockets. There's one more. Let's think. Is this right? Is this? He's already got the minor stamina. Now I'm going to do it on Craig because he's already got a minor, another potion. Hopefully another one of these things shows up. Let's go with Craig. Just hemming and hawing here. Whether I should Tesla or Craig with this. Tesla's got the most cards, so Craig's more beneficial to recover a card. Okay, Cloak of Pockets goes to Craig. Yep, there we go. 2 small pockets. Let's put a minor potion in one of those. Okay, so now Craig has got a minor healing potion and a minor stamina potion. He's got one more pocket. What could he buy to put in there? So the question is, can I buy a second healing potion? Did we determine that you could not have 2 of the same?
I believe that is correct. I can't swear to it, but it seems to me that
because it screwed you by like letting you buy it or something.
Yeah, because let's see, Yardum went with a minor power potion and a minor stamina potion.
Stunned, single attack.
Interesting. Still has a slot for small item 1. Where she does not. Looks like he can take something else besides. Looks like he gets the Cloak of Pockets gives him 2 items.
Right, it gives him additional
take,
pockets.
Looks like yes, it looks like he can
unlock.
get a third. Yeah, it looks like he can get 3 different items.
Yes, yeah, that's what I'm looking at for Craig here, is to put something in his third.
So I've got a power, a stamina, and a slot for small item.
Yeah, that's actually kind of nice because I thought that thing was going to unlock slots that were locked, but it didn't. It added 2 things. Okay, so maybe Craig should get a minor power potion. During your attack, add +1 to the attack for your entire attack action.
Yeah, that's what Yardum got. He had a stamina potion. He's got 2 of those. Looks like I can do, I don't know, stun powder. Add
So
stun to a single
you
attack.
said you have 2 stamina potions?
No. I have a minor power potion and a minor stamina potion. And then underneath that, my little small item 1 is still lit up. I didn't realize I can have 3 things. Cithrin's just got 1 thing, the minor stamina potion. But it looks like with that cape or cloak, you can actually have 3 small items.
Well, you get well, yes, ultimately you get 3 small items. It adds 2 small items.
Right.
You've got the one that's already unlocked. Let's go back to this this bit where you bought 2 of the same potion. Can you verify that one of your characters has 2 of the same potions?
They do not.
Even when you go, I mean, not equipped, but just like in your inventory. So if you were to like click on small items, it'll list everything that you have in small items that could possibly be equipped.
Cithrin has 1 minor stamina. Small items. Yardum has nothing in small item 1, but he does have those 2 things in the cloak. I think the Cithrin he might have bought a second minor stamina potion. I think I sold it back.
Oh, you sold it back.
Because
Okay.
it didn't work.
Okay. Yeah, we need to verify that is actually the case. Because to me, it just seems wrong that you could buy it and not use it. And I'm just thinking that maybe you just hadn't gone through that equip menu, which is kind of hidden by you got to click on the small items and then it lists all the small items that you don't see.
Yeah, when small item 1, when I click on it, it shows the 2 things that are in the cloak.
Right. Because I would really like to buy a second healing potion so that I had the ability to heal again, but I don't want to buy it if I'm going to get screwed off of that. To heal 3 self have that twice would be really nice. You know what? Do a quick Google here. Even
Okay, I just bought a healing potion and it went into that spot, so I have the 3 minor power, minor stamina, minor healing. I think that's a nice thing to have because sometimes when you're maybe just a little bit off and a couple of guys might have a shot at you, then you got to find somebody else in the group to take their turn to try and heal you.
Right.
Whereas you could do it yourself, or at least for a few points.
Okay, so here's what's going on here a year ago on Reddit. Hi guys, my group and I played a tabletop game years back and recently started a digital version. One thing none of us can answer concretely though is, can you have multiple copies of a consumable item? Obviously the answer should be no, as per the physical game. But then why are there 6 major stamina potions available in the shop if no one can have more than one? I'm playing musical notes and thinking of picking up one of 2 spare potions in the shop, but I suspect it may be a waste of gold. Has anyone here tried duplicates of consumables in the digital version? And let's see what people answer here. Don't items attach to characters? If you decide to start another character, they could buy one of the stamina potions, then you could have 4 characters and only 4 moves per scenario. Pretty sure it's because Guildmaster mode is trying to give each character a stamina potion to sell one to another character. Attached. Get past the 4 limit. Master mode, insert option.
Okay, so what she got here?
Expansions.
Reviving ether. Medical trust armor.
Okay, seems that there shouldn't be more than 4 if that's the max number of players. Otherwise, my spell weaver would have bought every stamina potion possible. You're right that the rules state that you can't have more than one of any named item.
Flashing burst.
It's because the digital game allows you to create lots of characters and swap them in and out of the party. That makes sense. In the physical copy, it would match up to, as we tend to leave our items in the character box, but might use other characters when scenarios are really tough.
Trample provoking roar.
Yeah, well, physical game says you can't. There seems to be... Nobody seems to agree with that, but nobody seems to agree what's going on here. Okay, we'll assume no. Assume no. Okay, so what am I going to buy? I'm going to buy a inner power potion, I think. Some more items. Okay, what's Tesla going to do? He's got... think. Interesting. That one is a one-time. Piercing bow is a one-time. Weighted net. During your attack, add immobilize to a single attack. But it's not a burn. It comes back. This is interesting. Oh, I'd have to take my goggles off. Don't want to do that. I wonder where this weighted net ranks in useful cards.
Mm-hmm.
See if I can pull that chart that I used to have up here. God, this is so tiny. I don't know why this guy did this at such a crappy resolution. What does that look like? It looks like a strung out net. Another one I don't even see on the list here. I'm gonna have to find a better list on this. Don't see anything that has that picture on it. Okay, I'll wait another day because I don't have a definitive answer on whether that's a wasted gold. Okay, Tesla's going to just bank his gold and use it to buy a one of the blesses.
Okay, cool.
So Tesla will get blessed. Blessed Tinkerer. And Craig spent all his gold, so he can't get blessed.
And I'm going to take a bless on the brute.
Okay.
He has 10 gold, so he might as well burn it for that.
Yeah. Okay, I think we are we just had your continued donations have been a true boon to the sanctuary and to the city as whole. This will surely have a noticeable impact on the city, but rest assured you could always use additional aid. The Gloomhaven wealth marker, I was looking at the reputation score, and it went up. It went up one.
It says we are devotion 2 now.
Yeah.
Cool.
So we're getting better there.
Well, good things are happening. Devotion 2. +1 prosperity. Claim rewards.
There we go. Nice. Okay. All right, so we have a bunch of quests. Gloomhaven Square A, overthrow the military. Gloomhaven Square B, kills Jaxera. Those are the city quests. World quests are Frozen Hollow, find Aster, Plane of Elemental Power, enter the Rift. Underwater Lagoon, explore the strange location you discovered. So, it looks like... I want to see if these are core quests. They are. Okay, so Gloomhaven Square A and Gloomhaven Square B appear to be core quests.
Frozen Hollow and Plane of the Elemental Power. Yeah, the Under the Lagoon is just a side quest. Square A.
Yeah.
I should say the world quests, Frozen Hollow and Plane of Elemental Part of those are core quests. Eventually, we're going to have to choose one or the other on the top.
Yeah, so the question is, how long do we wait, or do we run right into this city quest and decide one or the other?
So the two world quests that are cores are kill all enemies in all rooms. There's no way out of that.
Right.
And same thing for the underwater quest. The Gloomhaven, if I click on that, okay, stop Jixera from overthrowing the military and removing Gloomhaven. Enemies are a cultist, or at least one, Jixera, who has 24 health, 2 movement, 2 attack, immune to wound, disarm, stun, and curse. There will be living bones, which attack 2 at a time, 5 health. There will be living corpses, 5 health, 1 movement, 3 attack, 2 movement, 4 health. Okay, so that doesn't sound like fun, but
Right.
some unclaimed records in a treasure chest. So now, how do I back out of that?
Hit the escape key.
Okay. And then Gloomhaven A. Give Jixera and the merchants control of Gloomhaven by destroying its military. Kill the captain of the guard. City archer, city guard.
Yeah, this is all about the moral quest here of which side we want to go on. What's your thought here? I mean, obviously Jixera has progressed us, but that last little cutscene that we got when she was talking, about whether or not we had the balls to, come along with the merchants and overthrow the military. So she represents. She represents the merchants, I believe. It's the merchants versus the military. She's obviously got some weirdness going on.
Mm-hmm.
What's
There
your
was
thought?
Well, as I'm looking at, my thought is maybe we go to Frozen Hollow and let that decide. Be decided another day.
Okay. All right, so Frozen Hollow's got Frost Demons, Hounds, and Living Spirits. I see the big guy there. Well, the Hounds are actually pretty nasty. They can movement of 3, attack of 4. Or health of 4, attack of 2.
But the living spirits have ranged attacks.
Yeah, those are the only ones. Yep. Unless they've got cards.
Yeah, right.
Unless they've got cards. All right, so we're going to push it off to another day?
Yes.
Okay.
That would be my vote.
Okay.
We have to do a little bit more research and think a little bit more about just exactly how badly we want to get involved with either. If we have a reputation of 7,
right?
If we attack the military, that's toast.
Yeah, but who's the reputation with? Is the reputation with the city, or we don't? I mean, we got this reputation.
The party's reputation will influence the cost of items in the merchant shop and the outcome of certain encounters.
Right, but our reputation going toast because we attacked the military, I don't know if that's necessarily true. Because is our reputation with the military or is our reputation with the merchants?
I suppose that's a good question. It's also question is who's who's the evil? Who's the lesser of two evils? We haven't seen anything that would indicate that the military is a problem. Not at this stage of the game, we haven't.
Right.
We're only assuming that Juxera is perhaps a problem. But I would vote to put it off
Okay.
for
Hope maybe we get a little bit more information.
another day. See what we're going. Maybe we get to level 3 or something, and then we have two. We actually have two more things. Well, 3 things that we could do before we would have to step into one of those. At least 3 things.
Right.
So by then we would certainly be level 3s.
Sure.
Obviously, that impacts the bad guys, but it
Sure.
might give us some more cards to pick from.
Right.
And I think that the Frozen Hollow has guys I think we can take care of, as long as you don't have a shit ton of guys who have ranged attacks.
Right.
We have a lot of stuff that would allow us to do multiple hits on multiple creatures.
Right. Okay.
That's just my thought for the day.
Yeah. Well, I think maybe we do some more adventures before we do that city quest. We get a little bit more info. I wish now that I had recorded all the rest of these adventures so we could go back and look at those cutscenes
Mm-hmm.
and kind of try and read between the lines. Okay, so we're gonna do Frozen Hollow. So we have to do our city encounter first. So I'm gonna click on that. Waiting for confirmation. Why don't you be the narrator today?
Ooh. As you shop for supplies at the sinking market, your hand instinctively goes for the purse at your waist. It's gone. You quickly scan the crowd and see a small vermling darting away from you, heading directly toward a sewer grating. You can give chase, no one steals from you and gets away with it, or take a clear shot at him with a bow before he disappears into the grating.
Wow. Yeah, which one of those do you think is the best scenario there?
Well, I see giving chase, I can understand that. I mean, I've seen 7,000 movies with that's exactly what would happen.
Right.
Someone would run after them. Taking a clear shot is the key word. With a bow before disappearing into the grating, there's always the potential for someone to get hit.
Yeah.
And that's what I look at a clear shot. Is that what it really means? Is it going to bounce off something and take out the mayor or the mayor's child?
Right.
But it's the easiest way to potentially get him before he gets into the grating.
Would think
Don't know where we would go. Don't know what would happen if we chase him. I see less potential problem, but maybe the money doesn't get back.
Right.
I'm not, I don't know who's got. You got a guy with 50 gold.
Right. Right.
I'd
hate
I
to
don't
have
know
that
who's.
stolen.
That would be a problem. The one that I see the most potential for a problem, but the quickest return of the money is to take the clear shot. And the question is, does clear shot really mean clear shot?
Well, because I think you've nailed it on the syntax there. That clear shot is indicating that we can probably hit that guy, but there are always well, what we should remember is that the city encounters are the ones that generally benefit us, and the wilderness encounters or the road encounters are the ones that generally hurt us.
Now, the other question here is, you quickly scan the crowd and see a small vermling darting away from you, heading directly toward a sewer grating. We're assuming that he's the one who stole the purse,
True.
but that may not be the case.
That is possible. I think we have to consider the mechanics of how these encounters work.
Yeah, so if we took a clear shot at him and he wasn't the thief, we just killed somebody. So I'm saying maybe give chase. Maybe he saw the actual thief and was going after him. I don't know, who knows.
Yeah.
That would be some of my thoughts.
I'm torn on this one, and so I've just reached up to the box of dice that you gave me recently, and I'm gonna have to roll for this one.
Okay.
So why don't you tell me what kind of roll I'm gonna make here? Am I gonna just roll a 6-sider and hope for evens or odds, or I'm going to roll percentile dice? Am I going to roll a 20-sider? What am I going to do here?
20-side dice. Odds or give chase, evens or take a shot.
20-sider. Here we go. Odds or give chase?
Yep.
It's a 17. We're giving chase. 5 gold each. All right.
Well, that doesn't.
That little sucker.
Yeah, it looks like that's the case. Good news is, well, let's see, Cithrin and Yardam are out of gold now. Craig is out of gold, and Tesla has 37, so he didn't get totally wiped out.
Right. Could have been worse. Curious to see what would happen if we shot him, though.
Yes.
Okay, so going to the Frozen Hollow.
Yeah.
And core quest, and here we go.
An enchanter has been called for, so an enchanter must be found. Following reports of an aether in the Boiler District, you find yourself standing before an abandoned and decrepit tavern, the Crooked Bone. Opening the door, the inside looks exactly as the outside advertised. Spider webs, splintered stools, and dusty, broken glass. Stepping past the threshold, a translucent female suddenly appears before you. Why have you come to this place, mercenaries? Your presence is unwanted, and you're disrupting my research. You quickly explain why you have come, and the woman's frown deepens. Oh, look at the aether woman. She can fulfill all our wishes. All she has to do is wave her hands, and our wildest dreams will come true. She sighs in frustration, and actually does wave her hands. Leave me in peace. You don't move. She stares. Well, instead of disrupting, then maybe you could help. Scratch my back, maybe I'll scratch yours. That's how these things work, right? The woman turns and walks towards a destroyed set of stairs, but after a few steps, she fades away entirely. I need an orb from the Frozen Hollow in the Copperneck Mountains. The woman's voice comes from directly in front of you, as if she hadn't moved at all. Bring it back to me, and I may help you. A map drops at your feet. My name is Hale, by the way. Do not come back without the orb.
I like that.
Yeah, that's good. All right, now let's see how we get burned here on the road.
Okay, you are feeling a tad hungry as you walk down the road. You are considering stopping for a meal when you come across a thicket of bushes we've run this before, covered in red berries. The berries look delicious, but you hesitate. They could be poisonous. Eat the berries or pass them by and just eat your normal rations.
I do not remember what happened.
And I don't either, but I'm thinking the berries are probably a problem. What was the one where we lost something? We all lost 2 hit points or something right off the bat.
Right.
I think we just pass them by.
Okay, I will agree. Pass the berries.
No, not wanting to making a stupid decision, refrain from eating the berries and continue on down the road. Ching, ching, ching. Looks like we're getting to the place where we're trying to go to there, but...
The map is easy to follow. Deep in the Copperneck Mountains, obscured by snowdrifts, you find the opening to a dark, narrow cave. The wolf tracks around the entrance are troubling, but with a firm resolve, you enter.
All right, what do we got here? We got our battle goals. Ooh, look at this. 2 perk points for these.
Now, Craig has 2 perks points. Tesla has 1. Cithrin has 2 and Yardam has 2. So pick up another perk point and we'll be adding good stuff.
Oh. Aggressor, have 1 or more monsters present on the map at the beginning of every round during a scenario. Have 1 or more monsters present on the map at the beginning. That would mean that you would have to open a door before you killed the last monster in a room. Indignant. Loot no gold piles or chests during this scenario. Well, Craig is not going to be the one who's going to be looting for the most part. I'm going to take that one because I don't think that other one have 1 or more monsters present. Now I'll give it a shot. I just don't think that's practical. I think that's going to be hard. Okay, Tesla Neutralizer. Cause a trap to be sprung or disarmed on your turn or on the turn of one of your summons during a scenario. 5 or more total cards in your hand and discard at the end of the scenario. Have 5 or more cards in your hand at the end of the scenario. That's possible with Tesla. He's got a lot of cards.
Mm-hmm. And doesn't he have the ability? And you've probably got a one of those vials that allows you to take a card back.
Right.
Which would certainly be helpful in that kind of a situation.
Right. Yeah, I'm going to give that a shot. See what happens. Okay. We got frost demons, we got hounds, and we got living spirits. And here we go.
Once we get settled on this first one, I'll probably have to run to the bathroom, but that's okay.
Sure.
As we begin to see what's happening here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 bad guys.
Holy smokes.
Some have 2 hit points, 2 with 2, 1 with 3, 4 with 4, 2 with 6.
Well, we know those dogs got pretty good movement. They are going to charge us. No doubt about it. This would be the classic time for me to try and get off early and put up those barricades in front of us.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Which is...
Okay, excitement here. Frozen Hollow. Kill all enemies in all rooms. All mercenaries start with 3 extra -1 attack modifiers.
Great.
So I guess it's good that whomever was able to get bonus payment, bonus from the church. Got the bonus.
Yeah, no kidding.
Okay, so
Oh my God, yeah, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We got seven -1 cards in our hands. At least Craig. Craig's got 7 of them. Oh my Lord. That's not good.
yeah, Spellweaver.
That's where you want that perk that eliminates those bad things.
Yeah.
Well, okay, so Avalanche, I create 2 single hex obstacles in empty hexes adjacent to me. So right now I'm in the wrong position. But if I swap positions with your guy, I could put blockers in front of me, causing those monsters to have to come around a corner.
Okay.
So what if you switch? What if the brute switches positions with the Spellweaver?
Okay.
I go where the brute is, and I play Unstable Upheaval for a 13 initiative, and Avalanche to create 2 single hex obstacles in empty hexes adjacent to me, forcing them to come around the corner here to get to us.
Okay.
Because there'd be an obstacle here, an obstacle here. And then if the brute
Sounds
is there...
reasonable. So what we need to do is I need to move...
Yeah, you just need to temporarily move to that empty space.
There.
Yeah.
I need to move him here.
Yeah. Okay, and I'll move him there. And then I think I'd move the Spellweaver probably back to there.
Okay.
Okay, so Craig is going to do Unstable Upheaval with that's the quickest card he can play. And he's not going to play the top of that card. He's just going to do a generic 2 attack and probably skip the attack. And then he's going to do the bottom of Avalanche, create 2 single hex obstacles.
Okay, and they're going to go where again?
I believe that they're going to be the obstacles I'm going to place there.
Yep, okay.
And there.
Okay.
Leaving only that square open for us.
Okay.
So they have to come here.
Okay, gotcha.
Which is going to traffic jam them.
Okay.
In fact, maybe Tesla should move up to here to keep them from being able to get 2 guys in to attack us.
Gotcha. Okay.
Okay, so let me just double check that Craig has got the right stuff here. He's going to do 13. He's going to do Unstable Upheaval, and then he's going to do Avalanche. Okay, what's Tesla going to do? There's 1 obstacle tile also that they have to go around. They have to funnel around to the right. If you hold the tab key, you can kind of see that there's that obstacle there to the left. Let's just hope they don't have an initiative board. 13. Okay, so what could I do? This would be maybe a attack 3, range 3, immobilize. To burn right off the top. Attack 2, range 3, target 2 is probably my best bet in this situation. Just don't like to burn a card on the first play. I do have ink bomb.
What I'm going to
Attack
do is
4,
I'm
range
going
3.
to hold for the brute. I'm going to have him go late to see where he's going. He's got a attack 3, range 3, based on what happens.
Right.
It'll give him an idea who he wants to deal with. Actually, yeah, I better do that so he has a chance to hit something. I realize somebody might come around by Tesla,
Right.
but I'll take my chances. I could always attack somebody someplace else if they all come over there. So I think I'll do that with her. Cithrin.
Okay. They're not set for an ink bomb pattern for me. What key am I pressing there? Oh, it's Alt key brings that up. Okay. Not set for an ink bomb, so I think maybe what I'm going to try is attack multiples here, don't I? Yeah, I've got an attack 2, range 3, target 2 for Tinkerer. Did that at 34. I would definitely have some targets. At the top, what do I want to do for the bottom here? Okay, and then let's assume some guy moves next to me, potentially, and then I have a target 1 adjacent enemy. Just do the, let's just take that at 34. Thrower, bottom of flamethrower. Okay. Here we go. Craig. Oh, we just got there before anybody moves. Be interesting to see what's going on here. Move 3, attack 2, range 3. That's not good. 2 attack.
The Living
range
Spirit
2.
and the Living Spirit elites have gone to ranged, which we knew they would anyway.
Right.
The Hounds have not.
Hounds are
Okay.
actually pretty. That's pretty nasty card. That's
Mhm.
attack 1, pierce 2, move 3, attack 1, pierce 2. That's not good.
Mm-hmm.
That is not good. Okay, here we go, Craig.
Should make it very interesting, that's for sure. Very interesting.
That is for sure. Okay, and then so you're just gonna skip attack here. It's totally defensive.
Get yourselves in a pattern here.
Yeah, exactly.
Get yourselves in a pattern. Lay yourselves out so that you can
2, 3.
It
Okay,
won't.
so Tesla has attack 2, range 3, target 2. I think, just to make sure. 1, 3, 2, 3. I'm going to step forward. Maybe not. Let's get that guy. I don't think I'm going to be able to get the second guy if I don't step forward. If I step forward here,
Mm-hmm.
I think that's going to give me an opportunity to attack him and him, or those two guys. And then this square right here becomes kind of crucial. Somebody's, one of us is probably going to have to step into that square.
I would say if you can take out or put some damage on any of those flying guys, those are the guys with the ranged attacks.
Right.
We're going to be in a situation where we're going to be kind of jammed up here for a while.
Right.
And ranged attacks could be a problem. Potentially. They're still a ways away.
I'm almost wondering, Mike, if Tesla should move forward 2 squares here. Reason being, it blocks them from moving into that square. Whereas if I move 1 square, then their next move, they move here. Now we're in the corner. We can't get out until we kill the guy in front of us. I'm thinking maybe I move Tesla to here, take an attack on those 2 guys.
Okay.
And hope I survive whatever comes up with the... So it looks like it would only be 1 attack from the elite hound.
Yeah, the hound will attack you.
Yeah.
The other guy's not till the next turn, but then all the rest of them you'll be in range of the hound if it's still there, and 3 guys if they're not dead.
Yeah, I'm gonna take the risky move. I'm gonna move forward too. And then attack.
All right.
It's risky, but I think we got to do it. Uh-oh, does it not let me attack that guy? 1, 2, 3. Why can't I attack that guy? I have to rotate my target. Hold on. What's going on here? Range 3. Why can't I get that other guy? 1, 2, 3. Let me get that guy, but not the other. Won't let me get the guy to the left.
Yeah, I see that.
I don't know why. Doesn't it let me get... Oh, they're saying that wall blocks me. I got no line of sight. Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh, that's unfortunate. That wall blocks me. Okay, so him. Did you target him? Again, I got that red-green color blindness thing going on here, and sometimes it's really hard to tell what's going on.
Well, it looks to me like you've got the 4 guy and a hound behind him.
Yeah, I'm trying to get the other flying guy, but he doesn't look like it'll let me attack him. 1, 2, 3. I'm in range. I don't get to it. Can I not see him either? Oh, it does.
There you go. There you go. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, it's not highlighting correctly on my side. Okay, I think I got both of those.
Yes,
and
you do.
I'm thinking I better use the goggles here to get advantage. With all those extra -1s in there.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Nice attack on him. So you had a 0. You took the other guy out.
Times two on that guy.
Yeah, you had a 0 on the lead guy.
Yeah.
You wound up doing 3 points of damage to him. Nicely done.
Zero on the second one.
Could I, you want me to move up behind you?
I think you gotta take that spot, yep.
Okay.
And then if possible, I'm gonna probably attempt to retreat my next turn behind you.
Okay. Cross your fingers.
Oh, there we go.
Excellent! And my thing was be the first to kill a monster during this scenario.
Nice.
All right, so 2 guys are gone. 1 is down. Considerably.
Right.
Okay, I'm going to take a quick break.
Okay.
And then I will be right back.
Sounds like a plan.
Okay, so the dog that was immediately in front of you is gone. Only 1 more could go there.
Right.
There are 3 dogs.
I think my plan is to
4
back
dogs.
Tesla out of that,
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 dogs.
out and behind you to clear
Okay.
up that space for
Okay.
the fighters to move in.
Okay. What do you want to do with Craighart?
Craighart needs to get right behind you. So
Okay.
if I take Tesla, and let's say I move Tesla here,
Mm-hmm.
and let's say you move here, I'm going to
Okay.
get to Craighart here.
Okay. Then I think I would move Cithrin up to where the Craighart is.
Yeah, that'll give her 1 more space.
Okay, so Tesla probably needs to move fairly quickly.
Yeah.
We don't really want three characters, a dog and those 2 guys with bows
I
and
got a
arrows.
17, 18, 19, and a 20.
Okay, I would move. Well, I would do whichever one of those makes the most sense. 19 or 20 is 6 of one, half dozen the other. 17 is you need to get out of the way. Let me move up.
So 1, 2, 3. So regardless, I'm not going to have an attack, so I should probably do something where maybe I can do a heal. So if I did, I do have an attack. That's a burn card. Do attack 5, range 2.
Out. So
Okay, so if I do restorative mist, that'll give me a heal 3, range 3. And then I just do like enhancement field or something. No, I do a potent potables for a move. Yeah, so I'll do restorative mist. Tesla's going to move at 17.
okay.
And then I'll have a heal 3, range 3. And then a potential of move 3. Okay, with Tesla moving to there. Okay, Craig. What is Craig up to? Craig needs to come to where you're at. So Craig's got to be after the Brute. Quickest
I've got
Craig can go is 29.
Okay, Brute's going. Has to be after the Brute.
I have to move after. Yep.
I've got the Brute set at 32.
Okay. So I could go 38 with an attack 2, range 5, mobilize. And I just need to have a move here. I could do massive boulder, which would give me some options on moving. Okay, I'm good.
I'm going to set Cithrin up again to go late.
Okay.
I'm going to have her go at like 80.
Okay.
So I'm going to add. Then I'll have her move up to right in front of. Well, I think that's where the Craigheart is.
Okay.
Because that'll give her an opportunity maybe to get a couple different things that are stacking up in front of the in that opening.
Right. Okay, sounds good.
Let's see where that all goes.
Okay, here we go. Move 5, muddle. Target all adjacent enemies. They're going to muddle anybody they're standing next to. At most, that's going to be one of us. Living Spirit's going to move 1, attack 3, range 2, stun. Move 2, attack 4, range 3, stun. Yikes. Okay, those guys are going to hit probably.
Is the muddle going to prevent you from moving?
The muddle... Early. Oh, those bastards went early. No, you're disadvantaged. So I'm disadvantaged. Which is fine because he's not going to attack. Yes.
1, 2, 3. You can still move back and still get an attack 3. Oh, but you can't. That's a heal 3. Never mind. You just move back and heal yourself.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm going to do the move. Damage, so it doesn't make any difference there. So just do the move here. To there. Let's get the rest of the movement. 3, range 3. God, it's so goofy that they don't turn the guys around to face them now.
What the hell's wrong with old dudes?
Yep.
Okay, so I'm going to move 1. Then I have an attack 3, push 2.
Whatever you do, don't push him into any of the obstacles, because it'll destroy him.
I'll skip the push.
Okay, Craighart. Just gonna move. Okay, Craighart is going to. Okay, skip the rest of his movement, and then he's going to attack 2, range 5, immobilize. So now, who do I got an attack on here? Do have an attack on that guy. They're letting me see through that wall, fortunately. I can do him. It's my potion to gain +1 attack. All those -1s in the deck, I think I want to do that. And I'm going to do the immobilize. I'm going to spend the earth. Yeah, I'm going to do the whole 9 yards here. Everything I got.
Excellent.
Oh,
Nicely done.
the +0. The +0, it would not have killed him if I hadn't used the +1.
Nicely done. Nicely done.
Ouch. -2. Well, -2's out of your deck at least.
Okay, well, we're not doing too bad.
No,
We've got a couple of guys out of there. They got a 2, 2 2s, 3 4s, and a 6. So we're getting guys.
Yep. Yeah, I'm gonna try and get something. Gotta see if I got line of sight here. I think I have line of sight. Yeah, I do. Want to get the living spirit with a ranged attack. Got an attack 3, range 3. 1, 2, 3. 3. I should be able to get him. And I'll do it quick because I want to try and get it before anybody attacks. So I'm going to go 29 on Craighart, and then attack 3, range 3 on the spirit. Bottom of rumbling advance, top of crater. Okay, Tinkerer. 2, 3. I should be able to get an attack on the wolf. Attack 2, range 3, poison. Let's do that. 2, range 3. Armor's contraption. Okay, good. I am ready. Here we go. Oh, look at that. Craig is going last. That kind of sucks. But at least we got some guys doing some stuff. Okay, move 5. Holy shit, attack 2. Well, their move 5s are all going to waste. Attack +2 if target is adjacent to any of the Hound's allies. Interesting. Okay. The Brute. Brutus. Brutus the Brute. I think if you have a movement, do you have a movement after this?
I do.
What if you moved up 1 space?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. There's still only one place that they can get me, right? Yeah, just
Well,
the one still in front.
they could attack you twice because you're going to move into that space.
Oh yeah, okay.
But I think it's going to give us some more options to get closer. I don't know. It's hard. It's hard. It's hard to say. You're going to definitely take some pounding, but you're also going to be able to potentially do some damage. Okay, Tinkerer. So the idea with the Tinkerer is that he was going to heal somebody, and you're down some points, correct?
I have a. Give me just a second here.
2, 3.
Yes, you can. Cithrin can either heal or attack.
Okay, I'll heal you 2 points with the Tinkerer, and let Cithrin attack because I won't have an attack capability with
And if he gets attacked and damaged even more, he can take his 3 points. So it shouldn't come out of it too bad.
Yeah, see, I don't have an attacker because you killed the guy that was closest to me, so I think it's best for me to just skip my attack and do a heal on you. Actually, I do have that's a burn card. Attack 5, range 2. Yeah, that's no good. Okay, so I'm just going to do the heal 2, range 3 on you. Get you a couple of points back. And then we're just going to do a generic skip attack. Turn. Ooh, that one hurts. Ouch. Probably should not have advised you to have moved forward. My bad.
Well, Cithrin can heal him for 3. And he has a card, or he has a potion for 3.
Can she attack?
Like, she can attack, yes.
For what kind of damage?
What's she got? Attack 3, range 3.
I think she should do that on the guy with 4.
Okay.
Got to get him out of there. Hope for ×2.
I can attack either one of them.
I would take the guy to 4, because with a plus you might be able to kill him. There you go.
Sweet.
Nice.
Sweet, sweet, sweet.
Okay, Craig. What's Craig gonna do? Okay, so Craig has got a attack 3, range 3. 2, 3. Okay, so do a generic move. Just do the generic move. Yeah, generic move to here. -2 card. No, not a -2. Was hoping to kill it. Was hoping to kill it. Ooh, had advantage on you.
Okay, who's that? Craighard, huh? He's burned 1 card. Might be down to 7. And that's
I'd take
last
the
game
damage.
ago.
Keep
Yeah.
the card.
Yeah, because I got to burn a card now on a short rest anyway.
Yeah.
That guy that's in the air, he's on top of the blue pile, right? Yeah,
Yes, he
has
can
to
fly.
be.
He can
Yeah.
fly over obstacles.
Okay, so he's then a target.
Yeah. Not sure why they didn't do that earlier, but yeah, we want to definitely beat up on him, and that's who Craig is going to be going after. Probably going to go at him with an attack 3, push 1.
Okay,
Hopefully kill him.
The Craighart has an attack 3. I can get them both. I have him going. I have him going.
The brute or the Craighart?
The brute. And
Okay.
I got him going off at 10.
Okay. So you think you're going to kill? You think you have a good shot of killing both of those guys, or at least
Well, the
killing
guy's
the...
got a 6, so killing him is going to be tough. But I hope I can take the flying character out, the living
Okay.
spirit,
Okay.
and
So
do
then
some damage on the other one.
Then I'll put my ranged attack on one of the wolves in the back. Let's see what I got here. An attack 2, range 3. and then heal all adjacent allies. Okay, difference if I go fast or slow on this. Probably gonna attack you. Is this going to be here? Maybe I could use this the next 4 ranged attacks. Add +1. Less than that. Okay, attack 2, range 3. Definitely gets me. Gets me one of those guys. Doing the bottom. Tornado for a move, maybe. Okay, Tinkerer. Tinkerer should move up to get closer. Attack 3, range 3, if he's there. 1, 2. But he can attack that guy who's not going to be dead. Attack 3, range 3, and then go to the shooter removes. Okay. To go.
I got my guys going 7 and 10.
Oh my, okay.
She can heal him for 3, which could move him from
Okay. Well, looks like we're
6
going
to
to
9.
definitely go before him here. Move 2, curse. Move 1, attack 3. Move 3, attack 3. Okay. Right, Spellweaver.
Okay, so she's going to send out a heal.
Go.
And then, does it make any sense for me to move anywhere?
Don't move in front of the Tinkerer because I'm moving 1 square forward.
Yeah, okay. All right, then I'm just going to forget the movement. Not necessary. Okay, now I have to move these. How do we move this thing? I have a triangle deal.
Yeah, it's supposed to be the comma and the period keys, or the greater than, less than symbols. That's supposed to be what you do it with.
I'm sorry, the which ones?
The comma and the period, which are also the greater than, less than. And if that doesn't work, try the N key.
Oh, there we go. Okay, I got it. Okay. Cross your fingers.
Okay. Get some XP, and you did some. I don't see what damage you did. Oh, you did 2. Okay, that's good. Got a 0 on the flying guy, but which is funny because that's the guy. I thought you were gonna take that dude out, but I was anticipating that guy being taken out. But it looks
And
like
I
you
should
pulled
stay exactly where I am, right?
Well, yeah, I think so, because that kind of blocks. Well,
Too late.
yeah. Yeah, I might move the Craig past you. Okay, so Tesla's going to move. Okay, so she's got the attack 3, range 3, immobilize, and attack 3, range. I don't want to use the burn card. I want to use the other one. Attack Make sure I'm targeting the right guy here.
Well, the flying characters who you got targeted.
Yeah. Time's just
Oh,
wasted.
sweet. All right, nice. Okay, so they got 2 minor hounds and 1 major hound. So we'll see what those minor hounds do. They'll be going last. See if they come over or if they don't do anything.
Okay, so I've got this move 2, heal 1, adjacent enemies, attack 1 adjacent enemies. But that's my, so move 2, I can move here. Then I can heal you and attack them. And still do attack 1, range 2. Does that make sense? Yeah. Oh, you're at 12. You just healed yourself, so are you full? No, you're not full.
No, I'm not. 9.
You're at 9. Okay, so it does make sense for me to do that. Otherwise, I have the attack 2, range 3. Allies in a targeted area. Does that make sense? No, I think the make sense is to move 2, heal 1, attack 1, and just do the dirt tornado and see if anything happens.
Oh, and you're standing on a pile of gold too?
Yeah.
Who knew?
Nice.
How about that?
Okay, confirm targets. So this is the confirmed target for the heal. Yeah, that's gonna heal you.
Excellent.
Then confirm that target. Do the damage on it. And then attack 1, range 2, and muddle. Oh shit! Muddle all allies and enemies in a targeted area. So I gotta make sure I target away from you. Let's see if I can do this. Targeted.
No, it doesn't show up neither time that you did it.
Yeah, I don't think
there's a red square on the guy with on the elite hound.
Yeah, because I was able to target behind him, past him, so I think that keeps you out of the muddle huddle here. Damn it!
Yeah, both of us hit him for 0. Both of us hit him for 0.
That's unfortunate.
Now we want to see what is what to whom here.
That's just totally unfortunate.
3 damage, huh?
Take it. So I'm going to have to short rest, I think, both my guys. I was hoping to get a long rest in. Maybe I will do a long rest with Tesla, because I would like to get goggles back. Let's think about Craig first here. Fortunately, I'm forced to do this short rest. I wanted to take a long one, but I can't. So, short rest. Okay.
Well, based upon what I've seen so far, it would appear that this batch of guys is 1/3 of what we're going to have to fight.
Yeah. Yeah, it's going to be a tough one, that's for sure. Try not to burn any cards. Okay, can you give me an idea what the brute's going to do? I think I know, but can you tell me what you're planning with the brute?
Is got an attack called Wording Strength, which is going to attack the guy in front of him at attack 3.
Okay, so +1 to kill him.
Cithrin is going to use her fire orbs. She's going to move in front of the Tinkerer. If the Tinkerer doesn't move, and she's going to use 1, 2, 3, use fire orbs on as many guys as she can get at, if there's anybody to shoot at.
Okay.
I've got the brute going at 32 and Cithrin going at 69 again, so she can see what everybody's at.
Okay, so your fire orbs is attack 3, range 3, target 3, burn. Okay. Okay, I will not move the Tinkerer forward. I'll let you take that space so that you can get the maximum effect of fire orbs, since that's a burn card.
Okay. Is there anything that the Tinkerer do better, because she doesn't have to use it?
Well, let me see. Tinkerer. The Tinkerer is going to do a short rest, get all of his cards back. Toxic Bolt's a pretty good one, but I guess we're going to have to burn it. Okay, so what can the Tinkerer do from where he's standing? 1, 2, 3. He can attack the guy directly in front of you. That guy's probably going to be dead. So I think the Tinkerer is going to set him up for heals.
Okay.
Yeah, Tinkerer is going to set up for heals.
Okay.
And he's going to do that late.
Yeah, I've got Cithrin going 69, the brute going 32.
Okay, so I'm going to have multiple heals. I'm going to have a heal 3, range 3. And a heal 2, range 3. And I'm going to go at 74. Okay, okay, so what do you think your odds are of killing? The brute is going at what time?
32.
What do you think your odds are of killing the guy directly in front of you?
Attack 3, push 2.
Attack 3, push 2. That is, what do you got in your deck here? You've got 7 -1s, 6 zeros, and 3 +1s, 1 +2, and 1 ×2. So the odds are you're going to be a -1 to a 0 on that attack. You're not going to kill him. Okay, so I'm going to stay put, and I'm going to put my attack on him, hoping that between the two of us we kill that. Otherwise, I was going to consider moving forward.
And again, Cithrin's got a chance to do some damage there too. She's got that. She's only burned 1 card, and she has that recover card.
What's her attack speed? How fast is she going to go?
69.
Okay, so she's going to go late, so she could mop up. Okay, so she'll mop up that guy. Okay, I think
we could go as soon as 20.
No, I would go late. Let's hope that we kill him. Between you and I,
I'm going to have her move 4, which means that there's some opportunity if those guys go before her to kind of collect them in a batch.
Right.
Because if she moves up in front of the Tinker, she could get any of those 3 right now.
Right.
If they're all alive, she'll get to shoot at all of them.
Okay.
Or if any of them are alive, she get to shoot at all of them.
Okay. What are the chances are that wolf is going to just move up and attack me? Probably pretty good. I'll do attack 3, push 1. That's best case scenario here. Jason, suffer 1. Does it make a difference that I'm going? Darn it. Tell me again what Cithrin's move speed is, initiative?
69.
69. Okay, so I'd still be ahead of her.
But she could go 20, 26, or 36.
Yeah.
Or 80.
Just don't want to. Okay, hold on a second here. Let's think about this. Back this up, David. How about if I do this? Ability on the attack. Yeah, it's a little unorthodox. Not how I usually play, but it's a little unorthodox, but we'll do it. That's what I was afraid of. They're all going to go quick. Okay. +2 to attack if target is adjacent to any of the hound's allies. Yikes. That's not going to be good.
Wow. Ha!
Got lucky there.
That is a fact.
Take that. So take that. Okay. Now, Craig's unorthodox attack now probably is not going to... Well, maybe it's actually going to work because it's going to be an attack 4 if I burn that card. Don't want to burn this right now. Give myself some opportunities here, so... I think I'll do it. I'm going to do a burn. Attack 4.
Reset it and target the guy to your right. Yeah, that looks like you got it now.
There we go.
Oh,
That's
wow.
worth the burn. That was worth the burn.
Holy shit.
That was worth the burn.
Wow.
That changes the battlefield a little bit. I think that's the first card I burned other than having to burn on the rests. Or those are discards and rests. Excellent move, because I think it's not a big move. I had a big move.
It looks like it's actually more than a third. So maybe it's not too bad.
So I need to get closer. Okay, who's the brute is down the most, right?
Why don't you? Yeah. Well, the Craighart is 6. Why don't you just move as far as you can move and hit the Craighart for 3? I'm down 5. You're down 6. And I've got a potion I can take to move up to 10.
Just 3, and then I gotta do a move here. 2, 3.
Okay, cool.
Turn. Okay. All right, let's get that door open.
And where's the door?
It's over to the left. It's like looks like a round portal.
Okay. Okay.
This is all about moving. Biggest moves I have are 4.
Yeah, I think that Cithrin might have. Yeah, she has a move 4.
So I'm going to do a move and then take a heal, and then hopefully somebody will be within range and I'll be able to heal them. Do it late so everybody will have moved.
Okay, from the ether's gone.
Invigorating elixir.
These are all back.
Got move 3. Oh, Craig's got move 4 too if he takes massive boulder. You can do it. We got long distances to go here. Okay. Right up that gold. Gold Demdar Hills.
That's the 4th pile he's picked up.
Yeah. Nice.
Because he had 2. Well, the first time we came around the corner there, because we killed 2 of those creatures. And there were 2 piled up there. sweet. Thank you. That's fabulous.
There we go. We'll take that. Double heal.
Oh, God. Fabulous.
Okay. Okay, so the Craighart is the second closest to the door. Is the Spellweaver thinking about opening the door and stepping back?
I think it's probably but two spaces. She has she has a move 3, a move 3. She has 2 move 3. Oh, I have the wrong guy. Never mind. Move 3. She has a move 3 and a move 4.
Move 3 would be good because you could open the door and then you could back up to there.
And she has a move 4.
Yeah, move 4 just a waste, unless the other part of the card is something that you want to use. Yeah, I have move 3s. I have a move 4, but it's a burn card, and it also damages guys.
Yeah, you don't want to burn cards now.
So
It looks like we're probably 2/5 of the way through the guys. So if
Yeah.
that's the case, and there were what? How many? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There were 9 or 10
right.
characters. Let's say there were 10, and that's 2/5. That means there's 25 characters. We got another 15 to go.
Yeah. So if you move to open a door and then back up to here, the door's open and we can do ranged attacks through it. I can't get to the door and open it.
Yeah, yep.
So I'm going to play a move 3 to get me close to the door and then some kind of a ranged attack. Tornado and Raider. Okay, and then Tesla's 1, 2, same distance. Stand in there. Stand in there. take a long rest with Tesla. Get my goggles back. Yeah, I'm going to take a long rest with Tesla.
I'm going to move back to the right or to the top.
No, you should move back. You should move back the well, because everybody else's ranged attacks may be blocked because the line of sight. Everybody's on the left side of that room. Well, I guess there's one guy over there. A couple. Okay, yeah, go ahead.
All right, there's 5 people in this room.
Yeah, and that guy's got 10 hit points and 2 shields.
2 demon elites, 2 non-demon elites. 2 frost demons, 2 frost demon elites, and they're
Those,
at the front. Okay, cool.
Oh boy.
So if I was right about this,
They
there'll
got
be
him
5 people here, and there'll probably be 10 people in the and they've all got 2 shields.
Yeah, this is gonna be holy hell here. We're gonna have to just block the door, and that flying guy could be able to fly through the door, which is really gonna be ouch. Yeah, this could be tough. This could be really tough. Okay, fight through the door, and we're gonna have to deal with the rain deal because those guys are just melee. They can't get through the door if we block it. There's no ifs, ands, or buts here. This has to be a I'd like to do the dirt tornado, but I gotta use the 3 move to get the door blocked. Well, actually, done for this turn. They can't move through the door this turn. But get into position for dirt tornado. 2 model.
Well, if you can move 3.
Well, I can move 3. That's not a problem. But what the reason for me to move 3 is to block the door.
Yeah.
But right now, we don't need to block the door because they can't move until the next turn.
Okay.
So if I don't do the move 3 and I use the top of dirt tornado, I might be able to muddle all 3 of those guys in the doorway.
Oh, cool. That works too.
Yeah, I just have to be a range. I'm standing there, 1, 2, and then I can muddle all those guys. And so they're going to be at disadvantage.
Super. Works for me.
Or do I do the attack 3, range 3, and put definite damage on one of those guys? Muddle versus actual damage. Okay, they'd be muddled for this turn and the next turn. So they'd be disadvantaged for their next attack. So what do you think? Doing possibly 1 point of damage to all 3 of those guys, each of them, and then muddle them so that next turn you're at a disadvantage to their attacks?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So then I've got to use the top of that and the bottom of this. I got to move. That's enough. Just take the space.
Looks good. They're all colored to me. Yep, all 3 of them are there.
Damage 0 on all of them. It's because of their shields. Yeah, I forgot about the fact that the shields, the muddle attack wasn't going to... The muddle will happen, but the attack wasn't going to get through and do anything because of the shields.
Alright, I need to go to the restroom and just make a little bit of sandwich, so it'll be maybe 4 or 5 minutes.
Okay. Sounds like a plan. Catch you on the flip side.
Okay. Now I just need to figure out what I'm going to do here. I don't think I have it set up yet. Okay, so there's a guy right in front of the door. Where is Craighart going?
Well, either you or I, either the Craighart or the Brute, is going to take that spot next to the door.
Okay.
And I'm thinking that the Spellweaver should exit out of her spot and let the other guy go there.
I'll let the Brute go there then.
Okay.
Now she's going to do a short rest here to get cards back. Oh shit. No. Oh crap. I backed off on the op. They picked a card to burn. I didn't want to burn that card. So the card that they bring up that I have no choice on now is the one that gets me to recover all my burned cards.
Ouch.
Which means I'm going to lose that. I don't have an option back.
Hold on. Before you do anything, let me check something, because I do have a card. It's one of my guys. I got to figure out which one it is here. Okay. I have a burn. It's this like weird burn card too. One ally within range 3 may recover one of their burned cards.
Oh, okay.
And then I got to burn that card.
And who's that?
Tesla.
Oh, perfect. That's not a problem. Tesla's got a shit ton of cards. Okay. That's the card I'll have to get back then. Okay, so she's got 3 burns now.
So stamina booster is the card that I've got to be using.
Okay, that one.
Okay.
Okay, so if that's the case, she needs to move up and hammer the guy in front of the door.
So what is Spellweaver gonna do?
Can you can the Craighart move 2?
The Craighart could definitely move 2.
But what I want to do is I want to move the brute straight ahead towards the door, and then move the Spellweaver where the brute was.
Okay. Yep.
And that means that the Craighart then needs to move where the Spellweaver is.
Yep. That I can
That
do.
means that the brute has got to go before her. I can go with that. I can go as high as or as low as a 10 with the brute.
So you're gonna the brute's gonna move there.
Yes. Yes.
Okay. Then the Spellweaver is gonna move here,
Yes.
and then I'll move there.
Yes. Yes.
Okay. And so the only thing is I need to play the Craighart after the Spellweaver. Plus, we've got to hope that they don't get through the door while we're doing three-ring circus chairs. So what? When will the Spellweaver be clear of her space?
Well, the brute is going to go on 10. And so she's going to go on 20.
Okay.
Doesn't do me any good to have her move before him.
So I could do the bottom of sentient growth, move 2, heal 1, all adjacent allies, attack 1, all adjacent enemies. Can be his move. His attack be. Attack would be heavy swing, so it looks like I'm not going to get going until 57. He could be through the door by then. They might get through the door. Do 38. It's only attack 2, which means I really can't get through their fracking shields. Oh no, their shields are down now, so we can hit them. Yeah, I need to go early. We gotta try and block that door. Earth and Clod and sentient growth. Okay. And Tesla. Okay, now, so Tesla's then going to get you your card back. Want me to do that now? Before we get in the middle of battle?
You can, yes.
Yeah, I think I should probably do that now just to make sure that happens. Okay, so stamina booster. 1 ally within range 3 may recover 1 of their burned cards. be standing there. It's moved like... It's the bottom, which means I can't move. Stamina booster. Just go late. I can't move. You'll be within range 3, though. Still have my heal. Haven't been ready. Makes the most sense. Stamina booster bottom. Attack wise. Oh boy. Okay, so just pass on the attack. Portables, okay. Yeah, a little weird, but I guess it'll work. Two attack, two pierce, 3. Ouch. 4 attack, 2 pierce, 3. Ouch. 2 target, 2. Ouch.
Okay. The brute is going to move here. And now he has skewer,
Excellent.
which gets the 2 number 10 guys.
Excellent.
And I'm going to use minor power potion to get a +1 attack to the entire action.
Nice.
Well, I got 5 damage on one guy and 3 on the other.
Nice.
Sweet, and a half. Holy cow. Guess that worked.
That definitely works.
Spellweaver is now going to move here. So it's this one here.
You know, just going to make it very difficult for that flying creature to get past the door, because they're going to have to fly through the 2 of us. What's the...
All right, there's 3 targets. Cross your fingers.
×2. We need a ×2 here. +0. We'll take it. +1. We'll take it. +2. We'll take it. Kill one of them. Good.
So they're down to 2, 3, and 0.
Excellent. Excellent.
That was a burn, but I'll get that back.
Right. Okay, so I'm going to move 2, then heal every adjacent ally. And then attack all adjacent enemies.
Excellent, thank you. Oh, Jesus. Great Mother of God. Wow.
Okay, he's down. And then I'll do an attack 2, range 5. Him. +2.
Oh,
Dead.
Jesus. Oh, my God.
Dead. They're all dead. We got some cards that time, Mike.
Oh, my God.
We got some cards that time.
Wow.
Yeah, that was pretty spectacular. Okay, now let me make sure I get this done right here, because this is a burn card. 1 ally within range 3 recovers 1 burned card. That's your Spell Weaver.
Yep.
Wow, suddenly the doorway isn't so
Holy shit. I
So
thought when I
blocked
saw
anymore.
those 3 guys there, I thought, oh, crap, we're never going to get this. It's going to go down to the last move again.
yeah. Okay, and then I am going to just skip this attack because I don't want to burn that card at this point. So, skip
I guess those attacks all worked okay.
Yes, they did. Yes, they did.
So, we got 2 characters in here.
We're at round 9, which is pretty. And I have to do a rest here with the
Okay.
Craighheart. The question is, do I do the short rest or the long rest?
The Brute's going to do a short rest. That will leave him with 6 cards.
Oh man, there better not be 12 more monsters at the other door, because there's no way we're finishing that.
Well, unless unless that measuring stick is based on hit points
Well,
as opposed to number of people.
yeah, it might be hit points, because I don't think it's number of people. It never lines up with the number of people, so I think it may be hit points.
Okay.
Either that, or they might just be giving us an indicator that doesn't give us an exact thing. It's just kind of an indicator that there's more to come. But I think hit points might be what it's looking at. Okay, so if I do a long rest, I get that potion back. Do I not get that potion back? Yeah, I think I do get that, don't I?
Okay.
Question is, if I do the long rest, I'm going to get no attacks. Oh yeah, but I don't get anything back. Got everything. Long rest probably better, because it lets me pick the card I burn. I think I'm gonna do the long rest. So the Craighheart is basically going to be passing on his turn. He's going to take a long rest. He's going to get 1 hit point back, and he's going to get to choose which card he burns. Be a risky play, but okay, Tinkerer. Tinkerer's now got 3 burned cards, which is more than I'd like to have. Brute entering the room.
That was my thought. Yes.
Okay, so
And probably the Spellweaver too, or at least depending.
Okay.
I thought the brute would go to the right.
Okay.
So as you go through the doorway, there's a pile of gold, top right and then lower left. I thought it got top right. And then the Tinkerer should be able to get into the Spellweaver should be able to get in the doorway.
Right.
Can't hit anybody from there, but they're likely to move at some point. So, see, maybe she'll go on the other. She can do a 3. She
I
can
can
do a
get the
move
Tinkerer
4.
to the sitting in the doorway.
Okay, so the Brute's going to go right. The Spellweaver's going to go left.
Okay. And then Tinkerer will be standing in the door. And then he'll have. See, I got 2 move 4 cards, so I could either do that one. It's another burn card. Interesting. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna go. Really? Does that make any sense to go early there? No, it doesn't, because 2, 3, nobody in range. Nobody in range. If I go early, it's just a waste. Let's go Ink Bomb at 74.
I've got the. Cithrin moving 7 and the Cragheart or the Brute moving 27.
Okay. I'm 99 on the on Craighart because he's basically gonna rest, and the Tinkerer moving at 74 to the door. Okay, here we go. Attack 2, move 2, range 3, muddle. Move 3, attack 2. Okay, so the guy could muddle us.
All right, so she's going to move here. And she's going to attack here.
Oh, the times 0. Damnation, that times 0 comes up at the wrong times, doesn't it?
Well, there could be a hell of a lot worse situation.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. And they just got the times 0. 2 times 0s. One from you and one from them. Wow. Take a point. Point is better than nothing. I forget that gold. Ouch. The disadvantage of going first.
Well, I suppose I could have burned a card. I would have got the card back, but.
Okay, so move 4. Question is, maybe I move farther into the room. Stay in the doorway. I'm not going to use the boots yet. Okay, then I'm going to... It's a burn card. It's a burn card. Burn that card and only do 3 points of damage against one guy. I don't use that card more effectively. I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to burn that card. I'm just going to take the generic attack and skip it. I think that card is more effective later. And the Greg Hart. Long rest. Gets their hit point back and burns a card. Okay, what are we getting rid of? Get rid of Dirt Tornado. Yeah, okay, that'll pass on that. Alrighty then. Like going out of this room. Door way to the other side, way on the other side of that room. It's a long way to get to it.
The brute is going to go on 10.
Okay.
I'm going to move 2. I'm going to move around the ice crystal guy, and I have a card that's attack 3, pierce 2 to get to the guy in the back with the 2 shields.
I don't think you're going to get that guy. He's not adjacent. There's a space between him. Don't those guys have to be lined up back to back?
Oh, no. This is just one attack on one guy. I'm going to go around the ice creature and attack the guy behind him.
Okay.
Who has the 2 shields, because I have this card that will pierce 2.
Okay. Gotcha.
And I'm going to move Cithrin. Let's see what she's got to do.
Keep in mind, Cithrin is muddled, which means that she's at disadvantage. So you're going to be moving the brute to that square?
I don't see a square right now. Yes, that was my I thought.
Okay.
The intent was then to move Cithrin right down the line of this wall. So she's standing next to that blue block. Yeah, right there. And then she's going to do her reviving ether and pull her cards back.
Okay.
That is a top. That's a top, but she
needs
has a
to
heal. She also has a heal.
She needs to go slow, or she's going to get attacked because of her quick initiative.
So you think that if the guy that attacked her before goes before her, he's not going to attack her?
If she goes early, then I think the flying creature attacks her if it's still alive, because if she goes early initiative. Yeah, it's hard to predict. You gotta actually get out the book and look at that chart on how they factor, how they move. But I'd be a little wary of moving quickly and being the first initiative. If you move there, the doorway's definitely clear. Craig can come in. 2, 3.
I can go 80 or 20. Actually, no, I can't. I have to go 80 or 7.
Well, if she goes early, since there's no one who has attacked that flying creature, like in melee, they're not standing next to it, I think you got a 50-50 chance, because I'm not looking at that rule, that that flying creature attacks you, because you'll be closest to it and you'll be the fastest initiative. So she'd have to be able to withstand whatever the living spirit can deal.
Well, I'm more concerned about taken out by the ice crystal guy.
Yeah. And if you're worried about that, then just back through the door and go there and do that early. Because if you're in this room and that ice crystal guy is still there, you still got a ranged attack on him through the doorway. And then you don't have the possibility of the flying creature being able to attack you.
Okay. That's what I'm going to do then. I'll just back up. I'll go 7 and back up, and when I back up, unfortunately I can't heal, but that's all right. I can revive ether.
Right. Yeah, the reviving ether and not taking any more damage is probably the bigger importance there. Okay, so if you're there and Craig moves to where you are, then they can't get through the door. So once you clear that area, Craig's going to go back to where you are, and hopefully he does it before that guy moves into that space. So Craig needs just to have a 2 movement. Relatively quickly. that, and then some big attack. Let's try that. Okay, and then so Craig's standing there. You're standing there. Brute is standing over there. Tesla should maybe sneak into the room and get behind where you are going to be. So if Tesla's got something. Range 3 immobilize, attack 1, range 2, attack 2, range 2, target 2. Can do that. So on top of reviving shock, and then I gotta get a move in here someplace. To heal. Okay, I can do that. Move to heal 1, and I'd be standing next to you, I think. So you're gonna be there. Yeah, okay. So 2 heal 1 all adjacent allies. 17. Attack. 2 range 3 target 2. Yeah, okay. Here we go.
Sorry, I forgot to hit end selection.
Sorry. Frosting, move 1, attack 3, range 2. Not going to have any frost, so it's not going to get the +2 attack at a +1 range. Move 2, attack 4, range 2, heal 1 self. Heal 1 self. But they're going to do it 57, 58, 75, so I think we're going to go before him. Yes, we are. So we just broke Patton's first rule, but that's all right. Patton never liked to pay for the same ground twice. Whack that guy. This one. Killed him. Alright, well that just made that battle a lot easier. Nice. Good play. Okay, so Tesla was gonna there to attack them, but now maybe
Yeah,
not.
getting those 3 guys in the door, or getting those 3 guys in the doorway really quick was just like, holy crap.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to do this anyways, because if I move into that square, I can heal you 1, and you're down 1. So that'll work. It is going to put me into potential attack. Well, if I was a bastard about it, I could use the boots, go 2, grab that gold, and shoot from a distance, and then still heal you. I'm gonna need the boots. I'm gonna need the boots later. Interesting. Tesla to be taking any damage, but I'm gonna save those boots. Those boots are made for walking. Firm target. You're gonna get healed.
Excellent, thank you.
This one kind of goes to waste, but
Well, you did damage.
it's 1 point. Yeah.
Damage is always good. And the double shield is not there. Not, I don't think he'd had a double shield initially, but
That was yeah, it was a card. And I'm gonna go ahead right now, and I'm gonna do my stamina potion. I'm gonna get a discard back. And what am I gonna get back? I want to get back.
you've got 9 cards. Okay. Or you will have 9 cards. And then
Right.
when you take your next heal, you'll have 8. So that should stand through the next event. The door's just around the corner.
Right.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 or 7 around the corner.
Okay. Okay. Now, Craig. Craig moves to. All adjacent allies and enemies suffer 1 point of damage. And there won't be any allies, so it's just going to be that enemy's going to take that damage. And all adjacent allies and enemies suffer 1 point after the move. No one will be adjacent to me. Except for him. So he takes a point of damage.
You might take him out on this.
Could possibly. Let me see. Do I want to get some? Do I want to use my potion and get a discard back? I think it might as well. At this point, it might as well. Now we'll wait to the last battle. We'll wait to the last battle for that. Okay. Attack 3, push 1. Targets. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. There we go. He's dead.
Got him! Got him!
Nice. 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 Nice.
You made me suck off shit.
Craig Hart has been punching the crap out of guys.
Alright, so Brute has to take a short rest. So he is going to be down to 5 cards.
Okay. So the key now is to get to the damn door as fast as possible because it's way on the other side of the room.
Mm-hmm. Alright, so that card goes out.
Wow. It's like 8 squares away from us. It's like 2 4-card movements to get to that damn door. And is the Spellweaver going to have the Magic 7 card? So that when that door opens, if there's a chest there, she can do the old 7 move to it?
He has a move 8 card.
Or
With
to
a
move
jump.
8. Yeah. Yeah, don't burn that until we get to that door. Okay, Tesla. What is Tesla
He
doing?
has a move 4 card, which you'll probably use now.
Okay, so I'm going to do a move 4, but I have another burn card. One adjacent ally may recover all discarded cards.
Discarded cards.
Discarded, not burned.
Okay.
What have you got for discards?
The brute has none. The spellweaver has 1.
Okay, so that's not good play for you. It's not a great play for the Craighheart either. It's actually a better play for the Tinkerer, but the Tinkerer isn't an adjacent ally. Okay. So... I don't think there's any... Yeah, just...
For where's the Craighheart moving to?
towards the door.
Okay.
At this point, as big as movement as I can.
Okay, gotcha.
Trying to make sure I don't burn both of my move 4 cards here. So I have 1 for each round. So I gotta keep Ink Bomb. Enhancement Field. Yeah, this movement across these rooms sometimes is just brutal because of the number of cards it takes. Okay, Craighheart. What can Craighheart do? All adjacent allies and enemies suffer 1 point of damage. There's nobody adjacent to me, so they wouldn't serve. Okay, then jump. Move 4, jump. All adjacent allies and enemies suffer 1 point of damage. So that gets me 4, but it's a burn. Move 3, move 4. Here we go, move 4. Massive boulder. Just go late with that. Okay. All right. Basically just a bunch of movement here and a bunch of wasted cards.
That it is.
Wow. It's like
4 to the door for him.
Yeah, good lord. Spent half our deck just getting to the damn door. Okay, Tinkerer. Got to move 4. Oops, unfortunately move 4 puts me on top of you. Oh, crap. Oh, that sucks. But I guess I can get behind you. Gets me closer, but I'm 1, 2, 3. Then I'm 5 from the door. Oh, boy. Okay, no way around this. Well, I got the boots. Now I got to use the boots. I need the extra movement.
Yeah, sorry. She's got a move 8 jump card. So once we get the door open,
yeah,
we should be in a position to do some stuff.
Yeah, I gotta spend the boots to get the extra movement. Otherwise, I lose 1 square because I can't move into your square. Puts me farther away from the door. Okay, skip the rest of the movement. Skip the attack.
1, 2, 3. You're 3 from the door now.
Okay, and Craighheart has moved 3. Come for 1, 2, 3, 4. Discarded cards. potion now and get at least one card back.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
Okay, I'm back.
Okay. Okay, Craighart used a stamina potion to get a discard back, moved 4, and is now going to heal 2, range 3 on Spellweaver.
Oh, excellent. Thank you. Because she's only got a 7, so it gets back to 6 is great. Sweet. Okay.
Oakley dokley, round 12. Running out of cards.
All right, the Brute has 3 cards and 2 discards. If he plays 2 cards now, can he take a short rest when he has only 1 card, or does he have to take the short rest now?
No, he's got to, because you have to burn a card to take the rest. So if you don't have the card to burn, you're done.
Okay.
Tesla can make it to the door and open it and step back if needed. And I am going to short rest Tesla to get 5 of its 6 cards back. Sword is actually kind of nice, but we're gonna burn it. Okay, so Tesla's plan is to, at 20, move 4 to the door, open it, and then decide whether he steps in or steps back.
Okay.
And I will take a...
And what number are you going to do that on?
20.
Okay. Because I could use my boots. The Brute has a card 3. He could use his boots. And then to go to the door 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He could actually go one inside.
Okay. What?
If
How fast?
necessary.
How fast can you do that?
Well, he's got a card that's a move 3, and then he's got his boots.
No, I understand that, but how
Actually-
how fast? How quickly? Time-wise?
27.
Let's see if I can just back mine up here. So.
I'm saying he
So-
could do that.
Right,
and then he
right,
has
right,
to
right,
attack
right.
3, range 3.
Yeah. No, I think that's a better idea. I'm just trying to calculate what I would do in place of this now. So now you've gone ahead of me. Now the door's open. You're in the door and through it. So I
You
want to
could
have.
still open it and back up one.
No.
I just
If
heard
you're
it.
no. If you can get, we got to maximize our movement here. If you can get to that door and through the door and open it in one big fell swoop, then that's got to be the move, because we're gonna run out of turns.
Yep.
So I'm going to assume that you get that door open, and I'm just going to make sure I go after you,
Okay.
and I'm just going to come right through the door.
Okay.
Because I can get one step past the door then.
Well, actually, here, what do I want to use for speed?
So then I could have.
Gotta play that. 54. I want to save that probably. I can go 35. The 27 has an attack 3, range 3, and I doubt there's going to be anybody standing there in range of 3. I don't want to burn that card because everything else is all hand-to-hand combat. So I can back off to 35.
Okay, so 35 means that I got to go 37.
Unless that doesn't work for you, it's not a problem because I'm going to get the card back next turn probably anyway. But
Yeah.
because I've only got about 2 turns left.
Then. Okay, so I will open the door and step in, and I will do it before you.
Okay.
And then you're just going to go flying through.
Okay.
So I'm going to be either to the right or to the left.
So 1, 2, 3, 4 gets to the door. 5 would be just one inside.
All right. So yeah. So we'll be one to the right and one to the left, standing in the doorway there. Be interesting to see who we're going to be attacking here. But I don't think we can really waste too many turns here. So stun shot gets me that, opens that door at 20. Attack 2, range 3, targets 2. I'm in the doorway. Is anybody within 3 of me when I'm at the doorway? I'm going to say yes. Say that there will be somebody there. Yeah, I'm going to bank on somebody being there to target. Hope that doesn't go to waste. Okay, Craig. Probably has to. You're gonna have moved already by 35. I won't be killing you then. Be standing next to me. Can do. These allies and enemies suffer 1 point of damage. Move forward. Jump off. It's a burn card. Okay, I'm gonna do a short rest. Get 2 more cards back. It's gotta be a big movement. Get burned. Now I got massive boulder. Let's move 4. 2, 3, 4. Just short of the door. Being able to I think it's waiting for a press on your side.
Oh, I'm sorry. Excuse me. Keep forgetting to hit that end selection.
Yeah, it's not real obvious.
Well, I mean, it's there on the screen. I know it's there. I just keep forgetting to do it. Come
Okay.
on. Get her going here, man. What's wrong
Going
with
through
you,
the
dude?
door. Going through the door. Don't know what's going to be there. Going through the door.
One person would be fine.
Shit.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, this is almost like the first one. There's a lot of people there. 5,
Okay. They're
4, 2, 5, 2, 2,
Yeah.
10.
We have to back up. We cannot go in the room. We have to fight through the doorway. Because there's 3 ranged attack guys. And we need to just muddle around the door again. If we're in that room, we're dead. They'll surround us. So I am not going to take the step in. I'm going to take the step back.
That's fine because I can get a shot off on somebody here.
Okay, and now I've got an attack 2, range 3, target 2. 1, 2, 3. I can only get one guy. But I can at least get one guy. Oh no, maybe it's looking at me target them both. That's weird. Last time it wouldn't let me do this. Yeah, no, it doesn't let me target that guy. Oh, that's unfortunate. Okay. Alright, well, it's better than nothing, I guess, at this point. Come on. +1. We'll take it. Don't get through the door. Damn it! Yeah, now we gotta muddle the door here. Yeah, see, now they can't. We gotta block that space. You gotta block that space so they come through the door.
It's not a problem.
No, I didn't say it was a problem. I'm just saying you gotta block the space. Alright.
So it's three of the ice creatures, 4 of the flying creatures,
Oh, man.
and 2 dogs. So 8.
Thanks. Okay, Craig Hart. 1, 2, 3, 4. Glad I took the attack 2, range 5, because that'll give me somebody to fire through that doorway. Okay, now what do I got here for targets? Can't target him. I can target him? No, they got a shield, so they take 1 point off. That means maybe I do 1 point unless I get a plus. What do I got here? 7 -1 cards, a bunch of zeros. 4 +1s, 1 +2, 1 times 2, and another +1. I'm going to hope for a plus. I would need a plus. +1 would balance it, right? Because he's going to take 1 away from me. I need a plus. Shit, I need a +2 card to kill him. I think then maybe I need to kill the guy who's in the doorway. God, I hate to have that range 5 one go to waste. No, gotta try and do some damage on the flying guy. Because those are guys who are going to shoot us through the doorways. Come on.
Sweet.
what I
All
needed.
right. Nicely done.
Oh, I really hesitated on that one.
Well, it turned out perfect.
Because I had more minus cards than I had plus in my deck.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Round 13.
The Brute has 4 cards left, has to take a short rest, so we're going to have 2 turns left. To try to do as much damage as I possibly can. Or I may be able to... Oh, no, I burned the discarded card already, it looks like.
Well, you don't have to take it with 4 cards left.
I have 2 discards, 2 up.
Oh, you're calling discards.
Yeah, I have a total of 4 cards left. 2 discarded, 2 up.
Yeah, no, okay, yeah. I don't refer to having cards as being discarded. So that's what threw me. Yeah, if you've only got 2 real cards in your hand, then you gotta.
Yeah, so he's got 3 cards now.
So the Brute is going to be exiting this battle, and this is going to be tough. This is going to be tough.
Well, hopefully he can do some damage here, because he's got. I mean, it's obviously there's people right straight ahead, so
Right.
he's got the ability to do some serious damage here. I hope.
Right.
Plus, he's got a ranged attack too. I don't know if I should use it now on a flying guy.
If you think you can kill one of the flying guys, absolutely. Like what I just did. Absolutely. Because those are the guys who are going to hurt us the most while we're attacking through this door. Because if they move up, they can shoot through their enemies or through their allies and kill it and shoot us standing in the doorway. Without that, only one guy can attack us at a time because they can't get through the door. Now, when your Brute goes away, you got to stick the Spellweaver in the spot where the Brute is, or they come through the door.
My ranged attack is 3. Range 3. Is there a flying guy in range 3?
No. They're 4.
All right, so you can't do that.
You could go for that ice creature on the left.
True. Yes, that's true. Yes.
Yeah, you could go for him. But the other thing is, let's think about this. What kind of damage can you do with that attack? That you're thinking about, this ranged attack. What's the damage?
Attack 3, range 3.
Okay, yeah, definitely go at the ice guy and let either the Tinker or the Brute take care of the guy in the doorway. So that you can try and get maximum amount of points spent. And actually, I was wrong. When the Brute dies, the Craigheart has to take your place to block that door. And then the Spellweaver can stay behind.
Ooh. I have a potion. It maybe I'll be able to pull back a card. We'll see. At any rate, I think what I'll do is try and take out the guy in the back, Spear Dagger. That's a 27.
Okay. 3, range 3.
All right, the Spellweaver's down to 6 cards. Total. I just had to do a short rest, so she has 6 working cards. So I'm going to move her 2 ahead and then see what she can do from there.
Yeah, this is. I don't think we got enough. I don't think we have enough cards left to win this one. This is going to be tough. Okay, so we got to attack 3, range 3, immobilize, burn. Some options. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Okay. Okay. All right, here we go. Shield up. Oh, we are so effed now. Double shields. Oh, that's a bad card for them to have pulled for us. That may just have won the game for them. Okay. I'm going to do Aura. You and all adjacent allies add +1 to attack to all your attacks this round.
Okay.
That gets all of us by the door.
Works for me.
Okay, and then I'm going to do attack 3, range 3, immobilize, and I'm going to try and get. Oops, I need to rotate that target. Targets. Okay, why can't I rotate this target? Something busted with this. It just doesn't. Is it rotating? It's not. Okay. I can't fracking see with these colors. Okay.
Who are you aiming at?
Take a look at my card. I'm trying to get both the dogs. It's not giving me both of them.
Yeah, you're not in the right spot. You'd have to be standing up above them. It's a triangle.
Yeah, it's a triangle of them, not me. There's no gray. The gray marker would be me.
Oh.
Those are red markers. Those are enemies.
Oh, yeah, but you got to be next to 2 of them. There's a soft gray dot. If you look at the card, there's a soft gray dot in between the 2 that are side by side to the left.
Shit. Okay, so forget this. Not going to use that.
Well, that
-1 and they
that's
still
all
killed
right.
him.
They're down to 7 guys now.
Oh, boy. There we go.
There's 1, 2, 3. I can attack the Frost Demon to the left of the door with an attack 3, range 3, or I can attack the dog in the door with an attack 3, pierce 2.
Can you? I'm assuming you don't have. Yeah, you don't have a line of sight on that one. You can't get the guy on the right. What can you do to the guy on the left? The Frost guy
Attack
on the
3,
left?
range 3. He's got 2 shields.
Do that because the Craighart. What's the Craighart gonna do here? Yeah, Craighart will shoot the guy in the doorway.
Okay, I just recovered a card, or we'll see. Okay, so that would be this guy here.
Oh, does it let you get that guy on the right? Does it let you
Yes,
target him?
yes, it looks like it. Yes.
That's a kill on the right.
Well, let's see here.
Because he's down to 2. You could, if you do like a +1 or +2, you could kill him.
It's not letting.
Yeah, then you don't have line of sight to him.
But I mean, it's not even giving me. Oh,
No,
it is giving me the target straight ahead.
No, if it'll highlight them, and if you click on them and nothing happens, you don't have line of sight on it.
I got it. But I have the dog.
Yeah, take the guy on the left. That'll work. It's too bad because that would have killed the guy on the right.
I have an option here. I just have to figure this out.
Okay, you could potentially kill the guy in the door. You have 4 movements. 1.
I have
1,
another
2,
card,
3.
but it's a burn card.
Yeah, you got to do the move 4, jump, attack 2. All enemies move through. You can move through the dog. You can move to the guy on the left, and then you got to move past him, and then you'll have moved through him, and you'll do 2 points of damage on each of those guys.
Okay, so 1, 2, 3, and then there's a guy in the back. So how do I? 1.
Oh, hold on a second. You gotta. There's a guy directly behind it. You're gonna have to move off to the right-hand side of the. You're gonna have to move. Here, you're gonna have to move like this. Let me give you the markers. There. That moves through both of those guys.
Yep.
Puts you in a world of hurt.
I'm dead anyway.
Yeah.
So 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, be careful with those waypoints. Because if you do,
Interesting, Dave, because I've got the boots too, which would add 2 more movement.
well, that could get you maybe in a little bit safer space.
1, 2. Move 4 jumps, so it's 1, 2.
Can you move through?
3.
Can you move through the flying guy? Oh, you can't. I don't know if you can move through those flying guys.
5.
Try it, anyways.
Undo the waypoint. Okay. Stack 1. Oh, here. Boots on 2. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And it would allow me to attack the, oh no, it wouldn't. I have to stop at 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then I can attack the flying guy behind there.
Okay, that sounds like a plan.
But it's not 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, for whatever reason, it won't let me do that.
Basically, you gotta plot a path that goes. There's some immovable objects back there that you might be trying to move through.
That's it.
You got to move through clear spaces. I hate this interface for this when he's plotting these moves like this. It's so bogus because you can't make a mistake. You can do the moves incrementally, Mike. If you don't want to try and make the whole move in one big fell swoop, you can move 1 square at a time, and then you can continue your movement. That might be an easier way to do it, to make sure that you actually move through everybody. Oh, you know what might be happening here? Is the boots are giving you extra movement, but they're not giving you extra movement for that jump through thing. Because they're not jump. It specifically says move for jump. There we go. I got 2 of them. I don't think he did anything to the ice guy, but
Yeah, he's down to 3.
well, that was effective. He may have given us a chance. Times 0. Times 0. Okay, what do we got left? The guy's got 3. That guy's got 2. What's the Craig Art gonna do?
They got 5 guys left. A 3, a 2, a 2, a 2, and a 10.
I was going to do a move 3, attack 3, range 3. Two. I move in the doorway. I move in the doorway that protects your Spellweaver from melee attacks.
Well, if you move to the brute's immediate right,
Yeah, they can't.
we're blocking the doorway.
Yeah, but then more
But I
guys
don't know
can,
if- I don't-
more guys can attack me then. When I'm in the room, then they can attack me from 3 sides.
Okay, you're right, because I think the brute is done. I think he evaporates on the next round.
Yeah, I want to just try and stay in this door if I can. Yeah, I'm gonna skip the rest of my movement because I just want to do this now. We gotta kill somebody, so it's gotta be the lowest common denominator guy here.
Well, the ice guys have 2 shields. The other guys have 1 shield.
Oh, that's something interesting. The flying guy, I might be able to get through him better. Because I'm going to lose two points on that shield. I'm only going to lose 1 point on there. I think I'm going to go after the flying guy on the right. Come on, we need a good card here. This is probably the difference of whether we can win or not. If we can take one of these guys out right now. Damn it. Oh, but I still got it!
You got him anyway.
Oh, because it was a +3. Oh, that was big. That was big. That was big. Oh, that was big. There's only 1 flying guy left. Brute is down. The brute is down. It has been a long day for the brute. And the brute says goodbye. I'll see you guys back at the tab.
Okay, so now we have 1 guy, an ice guy to your left with 3 hit points. We have an ice guy to your right with 2 hit points. And in the back, we have a flying guy with 2 and the boss with 10. The Spellweaver has 6 cards available. So get a turn, burn 1. 5 cards. Get a turn, burn 1. So she's got a couple rounds yet. And she's got a couple powerful cards.
Yeah, Craig is going to short rest and get 3 of his 4 discards back. And he will have 6 cards after that. Yeah.
You want me to be really wild and crazy?
Well, tell me before you do it. What are you thinking?
The Spellweaver can land on the treasure chest.
Right.
And do fire orbs on the flying guy and the number 10 guy.
Yeah. And I'm assuming is that 2 burn cards?
Yes. That would give her 4 cards left.
Which is enough to be on the chest and open the chest and potentially kill the flying guy, right? And damage the ice guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would do it.
Because she's got the eagle eye goggles.
Yeah. Yep. Do the eagle eye goggles to get advantage.
She can pull a card back too.
And okay. Yeah, I would do it all. At this point, do it all.
And she can do that. Let's see how fast she can do it, though. Ride the Wind is 83. Fire Orbs is 69. But she can do it from where she is. She doesn't have to get into the fray. Nobody's probably going to shoot at her. So she doesn't have to go right away.
Right.
So we'll do Ride the Wind and Fire Orbs with burn 2 cards. That would give her 4 cards. And then she has a card that can pull 1 back. Or the pot. She's got probably 3 turns left.
Okay. I just short rested both my guys. Tesla has 7 cards. Greg has 6.
And she will have eagle eye goggles and poison.
Yeah,
that's a melee attack. She'll have eagle eye goggles. She won't have poison.
Okay. Okay. So you're flying through the door. You're going to the chest.
Yep.
And you're going to do firebomb or whatever, and you're going to be somewhere in like the 50s.
Yeah, depending upon obviously where they go.
Right. I mean, they could move and they could screw it, but
yeah.
you'll still get that chest.
But it won't make any difference because I can do 8. I can go as many squares as I need to go to damage as many guides as I can damage.
Okay.
That's the one advantage of that, is that I have a predetermined course, but I can change it, and I got a lot of movement if I've got 8 to go.
Right. Okay. Figure out what Craig's doing here first. 3 push 1 crater. Attack 3.
Not that getting the chest is the most important thing here. Obviously, it makes a difference, but it's not a requirement. It's just a bonus.
Right.
But it will put me, in the best position I can be in to land fire orbs on 3 different characters, if at all possible.
Right.
Especially if you are able to take out one or both of those other characters.
Yeah, I'm thinking tricky right now. I'm thinking tricky.
Ooh.
I'm thinking.
And notice that those guys' shields are gone.
Yes. I'm thinking real tricky right now. I'm thinking a 17 restorative mist. I'm gonna be one fucking spot short. I need to get there. 1, 2. I need 3. I don't have boots. Oh crap! I was gonna try the one I tried before. The net shooter. Attack 3, range 3, immobilize. I'm gonna be one fracking thing short because I can only move 2. Need to move 3. Move 3. Best I can do then is like they could move. I wanted to get to 17 so that they could not possibly move, but I guess 19 is not. Are they going to go quicker than 19? They're probably not going to go quicker than 19. So if I go net shooter at 19 and I use the top of net shooter, it's attack 3, range 3, immobilize, and I move up to this is the Tinkerer. 1, 2, 3, 4. Can I do the 4? I can do the 4. No, I don't have the boots. Oh no, the ink bomb 4. Okay, ink bomb gets me 4. 1, 2, 3, 4 gets me there. Then I do net shooter, and I get attack 3 on both of those guys in the back of the room. I burn the card. Oh, I think that's what I do.
Yeah, but
so I move.
You've got 7 cards, so if you burn one, you still got 6.
So I move
which
1,
is another
2,
turns,
3, 4. So I moved Tinkerer to here. I do that at 17. Excuse me, at 19. And then, so that's bottom of ink bomb, top of net shooter, attack 3, range 3, immobilize. See, that's the weird thing, is that I don't understand the dot on this one. Normally, when you got to be standing next to the thing, it's not a dot. It's a gray It's a gray hexagon.
Yes,
this is a ranged attack. If I'm standing next to them, I'm at disadvantage for a ranged attack.
Oh, I wonder in this particular case if you have to be between 2 characters, not necessarily right up to them, because you could do the same thing on all 3 sides of that. And since it's a ranged attack, you have to have 2 of them straight ahead of you, and the 3rd one in the back, as opposed to standing in front of the singleton with the 2 in the back. Yeah. I don't know if that makes sense, but
I'm not sure I understand it. I've got to check this card out again here, because I couldn't do it before, which surprised me. What if I move him to here? If I move him there, then do net, because it's a net shooter. It's like I'm doing this from distance. Why do I have to melee these guys to do this? Don't get that dot. What that dot means.
Well, I think all a dot is doing is showing that the positioning that you have to have. You have to have two guys straight ahead of you, left and right, and the third guy behind. You can't have a singleton in front of you with two behind in a triangle. That's what I think it's saying, but I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know mechanically how that works. It doesn't.
But if you immobilize them, it won't make any difference. If you go before them.
1, 2, 3, 4. So that's. I either move to the pile of gold and try that, or I move here and I try it. Either one, I'm meleeed at least one time. God, that card's bugging the hell out of me that I'm going to play this wrong and fuck this up. I swear to God, I've played this card before from range and it's worked, but the last time I just tried it in this game, it didn't.
Well, you're going to hit him from one side. I'm going to hit him from the other side.
God damn it!
So if you sat on the pile of gold, would it make any difference if it's melee versus a ranged attack?
Well, the difference there is disadvantage. I'd be taking my worst card pick.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Oh boy!
What if you?
Damn. Now I'm paranoid about that card and how it plays. You know, I'm looking at those gray dots. I'm looking at, like, if you can look at my cards, I'm looking at revigorating elixir. See the gray dots? There's gray dots next to those.
Reinvigorating elixir.
That's that same gray dot.
Reinvigorating elixir.
What the hell does that mean?
Yeah, you're right.
What the hell does that mean?
I don't think it means anything.
And why haven't I ever noticed it before?
They're actually dots alongside everything. Look at Restorative Mist. Heal 3, there's a dot. Range 3, there's a dot. Move 2, there's a dot. Reviving Shock, a dot on attack 2, a dot on target. I don't know that means anything.
Well, they don't put anything on cards that don't mean something. It means something, we just don't know what the hell it is. Shit. Well, the thing is now, there's very few places that I can be. Damn it, because the brute. The Craighheart is standing in my way. I'd really like to be where the Craighheart is.
How far can you move?
I can move 4, but I can't get to any place where I'm not meleeed by somebody.
Have the Craighheart move first.
No, if those two guys in the back move before I get this thing off, then it's all for moot. I got to do it before anybody on the game board moves. And the Craighheart doesn't have anything quick enough to even get close to what I can do with the Tinkerer. His net shooter's 19. All right, so I'm going to take the net shooter. I'm going to take the ink bomb. That gives me the movement, and then I'm just going to pray that it works. It's just. I'm baffled now about that card. Okay, so then he's going to do the attack 3 push, and he's going to do that on the guy who's got the least amount of points. He's going to do it to the guy on the right. So he does it at 57. Then just going to do standard move. So, like that card, 64. Nature's Lift. Yeah, this could just be a cluster off here. It's all about whether or not that damn attack from Tesla works. Yeah, see, they're all going to move, which is what I was afraid was going to happen, so that's why I got to do it first. And they're going to move right after me. Okay, so now, I swear to God, I've used this attack before. I've done it from range. All I have to do is be within 3 of one of those red squares. And another squares come along for the ride. If that's the case...
Which one? Ink bomb or net shooter?
Net shooter top.
Okay, gotcha.
Wow, actually, hold on a second here. I got the top of the other one too, but it doesn't have enough. I don't have the same amount of moves. That's all right. Attack 4, range 3, gain 1 for each targeted enemy. You know what? I've used this one too, so I'm gonna do that one. I'm gonna do ink bomb.
Mobilize is probably the better one if you can do it.
Yeah, exactly.
The net shooter, because it has that bonus of taking them out, particularly if I'm going to be standing next to him.
Yeah. So let's say I move Tesla here with the target one adjacent enemy. Oh, it's the immobilize first. So the immobilize happens before the move. So that's the immobilize goes away. It's a moot point. It's just a move 2. So attack 4, range 3, each enemy. I'm just going to move Tesla here.
Okay.
And then I'm within 2. So this should get me what I need. Oops. Just do a regular move.
I see both of them as options. They're both kind of orangey squares.
Is that everybody attack?
Yep, they're red. They're both red.
Okay.
Go get them.
Okay, I'm gonna use the
4. Let's times 2 on one of them.
I'm using the goggles.
The big guy.
Using the goggles. Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
That was a times 2, huh?
Yeah, it was a times
He's
2.
got 2 left. So now there's a 2, a 2, and a 3.
Got a times.
Oh,
Got a times 2 on the guy who had 10 points.
Oh my God.
That was
Boomerator.
That was a Tesla. we're just gonna call
that may change my thought process here.
That's
I might use. There are two guys. We have to see where they're going to move to.
Yes. Okay, so I got a guy who's got 2 points and a guy who's got 3 points.
Yeah. Take out the guy next to Tesla, if you can. And then those guys are going to move. We'll see where they move, and then I'm going to set myself up to get them both, or all 3 of them. And
okay, I think I'm gonna do it slightly different, Mike. I'm gonna go to the guy on the left. The reason being, I've got an attack 3, push 1. Pushing him into an obstacle causes 2 points of damage.
Oh, cool. All right.
So if I do a basic movement, to here, then I can push him into this obstacle over here, behind him.
Cool.
I might be able to get this dude down. Come on, baby. Oh, he's dead. Didn't even need the push.
Wow, this is going to be very interesting now.
Yeah.
I might be able to end it.
You might be able to, absolutely. All right, let's see what happens here. Then they're going to gang up on Tesla. How much damage can that second guy do to me?
I would burn a card. We've got enough cards to take 4 points of damage on these guys without any shields. And I may take them out on my turn.
Okay.
Don't take any chance that this next guy is going to kill you.
Okay, I will burn a card.
Yeah, we got at the minimum. We got 3 turns left. If we can't get 4 points of damage out of 3 people in 3 turns, then we don't deserve to win.
Right. Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of potables.
Well, that worked out okay. All right,
you
so
got a
these
-2.
guys,
You rolled a -2.
these 2 guys, where are they standing?
I think they're standing right next to each other. Spin around. Yep, they are standing right next to each other. Craig's just staring at that pile of gold over there with those guys to his back.
Okay.
He's fixated by the sparkliness of the gold.
Cross your fingers.
Times 0. Let's see. +2. That guy's dead. Okay,
Oh,
you have.
I didn't even use my I didn't. Oh, now.
Well, you
What we
gotta
wanna do-
you gotta go. You gotta take the damage on the trap, and you gotta go to the chest before we kill this guy.
Yes. So I have to do a short rest, which will leave me with 3 cards. I have no cards that will move 3.
That sucks.
I have no boots, so I can get to the trap, but that's as close as I can get.
Okay.
So we just need to run around in circles.
Yeah, we can wait a turn. We'll have to wait a turn here. What can he move? By default, he can move 3.
Oh shoot! And she's only got 3 cards. Wait, no. Wonder if I can bring that back. She may die before she can get to the chest. We shall see. Frost armor.
Okay.
Two,
I can't.
yeah.
I have 4. I can't make it to the chest either.
Well, she's
I
gonna
can
go.
make it to the trap.
Yeah.
I think we're just gonna miss the chest, and we're just gonna kill him this round.
Well, I'll take a chance to get to the chest. I'll take a 20. We'll do that there. And that will be my selection. See, I couldn't hit the 2 of them and get to the chest at the same time because they'd moved. They were too far away.
Right.
Before they had moved, I could be sitting on the chest and they were within 3 each. But
Right.
I'm going 20.
Okay. So I'm gonna let you go first.
But I don't think it's going to make any difference. We'll try. On my turn, I will see if I can pull a card back. Maybe I can. If I can, then I won't have a problem. I'll let you know. 'Cause I presume
Okay.
I'm going before it will go.
Okay, so I need that attack. Need to attack 3, range 3, and I need to do it. Next attack, I would have those 2 cards. So I'll go All right, well, I'm gonna end up going 7. I'm gonna end up going 17. So I was probably gonna kill him before you even get to move, maybe. And I'm just gonna stand here and attack 3, range 3, crater.
Well, don't kill him before. Well, that doesn't make that much difference.
Well, if
I don't think I can get to the chest. Maybe I can. I've got the ability to pull a card back, so I'm gonna use 2 cards now, which means I should have 2. But I don't know, since I've only got 3 cards, if it'll work.
Well, okay, so if I... Okay, let me refactor this here. Well, I mean, the only choice here is I just don't attack him this turn, which means I'm going to waste 2 cards not attacking him. Which would leave Tesla with 2 left, and a Craighart with 2 cards left. They'd each have some discards. No, actually, Tesla's only have 1 disc. Well, you have 2 discards then. So then I could do a short rest. I'd have 1 more turn. So I can not do anything this turn, and then we've got like 1 more guaranteed turn, and then...
All right, go ahead. Go ahead, take him out.
And then some iffies. Well,
go ahead, take him out.
Do you think you can... If you get to the chest, if you get to the trap, can you get to the chest the next turn?
That I don't know. I have 3 cards. I'm going to play 2 of them. I have a bottle that will give me a discard back. The discard, presumably, is going to be one of the 2 cards I'm about to play. That would give me 2 cards left. If it doesn't, then she's going to expire. But I don't know that particular thing. I'm going to play 2 cards. I'm going to take some damage. I'm going to take the potion. Presumably those 2 cards, once I played them, will go into the discard pile, which would give me 2 in the discard pile.
Yeah, assuming that they go into discard pile before the potion gets calculated. That's the difference. And that'd be nice to know how that works.
Yeah.
So we'll try it. We'll figure out how that works, because
actually she's gonna go 20. Oh, that's if she's 20 as early as she could go. We would find out if you can go later.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm just gonna back off and not.
Because you can attack him, but do it so it's after 20, if that's possible.
Yeah. That's not a problem.
Because we should know whether I've got 2 discards or not. Either there'll be 2 when I take the potion, or there'll be 1, in which case, go ahead and knock the shit out of him.
Okay, so I'm going to move and then shoot an attack possibly, and I'll do the same thing here, which is I'll just go late. Give myself an option to attack from range and move. I've got to have some other attack ready with the other cards to try and kill him in the last turn. So do like that. Okay, that should give me some cards to do something. Okay, so I will not be going first, and we'll see what happens here.
Yeah, I don't know where the monster's going, but even if he goes first, it isn't going to make any difference.
No, he's going to go before me, which means he's going to attack me. Okay.
Okay, so the Spellweaver is going to... Excuse me. Move 2. 1, 2. So it takes 2 points of damage. Oh, but the Spellweaver is stunned.
Oh, that totally fucks up.
Oh, wait, no, not necessarily, because the attack Yeah, I can't drink the bottle. I'm stunned.
Fuck.
How about that?
Okay, so you can't now. So you won't be able to drink the bottle, and you're going to be stunned the next turn. You're still not going to be able to move. So you
Well,
can't
no,
get to the.
no. This is I'm out. I have
out.
one card left.
Right, because you
I'm
can't
done.
drink the bottle. Okay. All right, so I just got to kill him.
We
And,
just don't get whatever's in the chest, which probably poison anyway.
Yeah. Yeah, we tried. We tried.
Oh wait, this is my turn. So attack, I can't do any attack because I'm stunned. So skip ability. Now let's just wait here. End Spellweaver's turn. Don't go anywhere for the moment. So I want to check and see quickly if the spell, if I have cards. No, I got one card.
Okay. So basically, I got two. I think I got at least some
Two
attacks
people to
played
take him
here.
out.
I got two. I
You
got.
get to take the bad guys out all the time.
Yeah. Well,
You
that's.
get to pick-
I mean, Tesla having this surprisingly this Tinkerer having more cards can make it longer than anybody. Okay, so I've got I got a range and a heal, so I'm gonna take the range. So I'm gonna take this move, and we'll just take this move here to here, and then range 3, attack 3.
Good night. Oh,
Okay, and
oh, there. Okay.
Yeah.
Good night. Good
there
night.
we go.
Times 2. Won't make any difference. Sweet.
+3. We won.
Beautiful. Beautiful. Ching. Go
and
to some.
Craig Hart gets to move on some gold here.
Yeah, land on some gold.
All right, which pile of gold looks better? I would take the one where the guy who just died on. And then we'll just take the attack and skip it. End of turn.
4 gold.
4
All right.
gold. Nice.
2 people died in it.
With the last of your
All right.
adversaries dead,
Victory.
you approach the back of the chamber, where a small blue sphere floats above the floor.
Ah, interesting. Small.
You
blue
slowly
sphere.
reach out your hand and find the orb cold to the touch. With a firm grip on it, the temperature is almost unbearable, but you quickly stash it into your pack and make your way back to the crooked bone.
All right.
The
What do we
brute,
got here?
47 damage done.
Wow. The brute. The brute was just doing tremendous amounts of damage. And yet the Craighart killed 9.
Yeah, look at we got 28 damage, 29, 47, 24. And the brute.
Oh, look at all
I
those records you
believe-
said with the brute. XP abilities, items used, all kinds of stuff. Plus, you got your have 5 or more. Oh, I got my Streamliner.
What's
Have
that
5 or
mean?
more total
Yeah.
cards.
Yeah, I thought I'd killed the first monster, but I didn't. Somebody else did.
Got a new.
So
perk.
I'm still sitting on 2 perks.
Yeah, so damage done 47. Wow, damage taken 14. So standing in the door will do that. Healing done 11. Craighart, man, Craighart's just looting like a crazed man.
9
and
enemies killed.
8
So there were
XP.
14.
You damn near went up a level with that 8 XP. I think you were like 12 XP away from going up a level.
So look at the enemies killed. 14, 23. 23 enemies, and Craig got 9 of them. Nice.
Yeah.
All right, I'm
Yes.
returning to the map.
Okay. All right, that's victory number 8. It's looking a little gloom for a while.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I thought when we entered the second room and those three guys
You
were there,
enter
we
the
were
abandoned
toast.
tavern and call out to Hale. With no response, you wander around, observing the chaotic mess around you.
Uh-oh.
You
Seems
wonder
like
how
it's
she
right.
gets any work done in this environment. As you approach the counter, Hale appears before you, holding the orb. Very interesting. She doesn't seem to notice you at all. A rift in our plane, somehow contained within a spherical barrier. Good thing you didn't break this on your way back. You easily could have been sucked into a realm of pure frost and been frozen solid before you had time to breathe. Or something worse could have happened. It's just so confounding. Who would have the power to do this? Hale takes a step to the left and disappears again. You wait for what feels like hours, refusing to sit on the few stools that haven't yet fallen apart. You call out occasionally, but receive no response. Oh, you're still here. You turn around to see Hale in the middle of the room. Good. I'd like to experiment on you if it's all right. She reaches out to you and you stumble backward, falling over a table that splinters into hundreds of pieces. Oh, don't be a baby about it. I'm pretty sure it will end well. Hale explains that she wants to try to bring forth raw power from another plane and contain it in a small orb that could give enhanced powers to anyone possessing it. The containment process, however, requires a lot of gold metal. Now that you have helped me in my endeavors, I suppose I should return the favor.
Unlock enchantments.
So,
And for
what
XP.
was it exactly that you wanted?
Is that what you see on your screen?
Just catching up. Yes,
Oh,
so we've unlocked a new character.
Unlock enchantress for XP, claim rewards. Okay.
Yeah, so there's a new playable character when we bring new characters into the game.
And a new quest location, Forgotten Crypt.
There we go. Yeah, look at that, Mike. You're 2 points
48
short.
out of 50, yeah.
2
yeah.
points short. I knew you were pretty close there. You almost could have leveled up there. Wow.
If I had been able to stay alive another 2 or 3 turns where I could have killed somebody else, I probably would have done it.
Yep. Yep. That's for sure. That's for sure. Interesting. Very interesting. Well, that's number 8. 8 in a row after what, like 3, the first 2 or 3 losses and then 8 in a row?
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, we're finally.
I'll be back in just a moment.
Okay.
Okay, here I am.
Alrighty.
So I'm guessing that Tesla probably is the one who got the second. Yeah, so we all have 2 perks. 2 almost perks now. Everybody's got 2. Cithrin just missed. She needed to land on 5 piles of gold.
Oh boy.
She did 4. If I had gone to my left instead of going to the trap,
Right.
I would have landed on a pile of gold, knowing that I was going to die.
Sure.
But I didn't know for sure that I was going to die. It was just the stun from the trap, which I hadn't contemplated,
Right. Right.
is what prevented that from happening. Otherwise, she would be able to add something to her kitty, but not this time.
I'll tell you what I am seriously thinking about when I get my first perk to spend. My next perk to spend.
Mm-hmm.
Resilient. Ignore negative scenario effects.
Ooh.
Which means you would not have those 3 -1 cards thrown in the deck.
Yeah, okay, gotcha. That is not an option for Cithrin.
You sure? Got to scroll all the way down to the bottom. I've got it for both of my characters. There's a resilient. Ignore negative effects.
No,
Really?
not for Cithrin. And resilient. Not for Yardam either.
Really? Just my two guys. Interesting. Yeah, those are different. Huh. All right, well, Tesla and Craig are going to definitely
for next
take that.
time. So,
Yeah.
new quest, Forgotten Crypt, close to the Rift. Core quest, seal off the plane of elemental power. Protect Hale until she reaches the altar. Keep Hale alive. That's interesting. Cultist, living bones, living corpse, living spirit.
Well, I think that's probably where we should be going next.
I'm thinking yes. Give us a little more time to think about what's going on.
Right.
Seal off the ultimate plane of elemental power. Explore what may or may not lie beyond. Seal off the plane of elemental power. Interesting.
Yeah, boy, it was that was a close one. There was a real possibility that we were gonna not finish that one, but we managed to do it.
It worked. It worked.
Yes, it did. The map is filling up. There's all kinds of markers all over the map now.
All right. Well, Len, next Wednesday.
Yes.
More excitement.
For sure. For sure. All right, let me make sure the game is saved. And we're safely back to the main menu.
Fantastic.
And
fantastic.
All right, and we have a digital archive of this, which I will eventually throw up on YouTube.
Super.
And yeah, we can continue on. All right, Mike.
Alrighty then. Have a wonderful evening. And I look forward to next week.
Yeah, we will continue marching down the path of goodness until it turns bad.
There you go.
All right, Mike. Talk to you later.
If you need anything. Sure.
Yeah.
Bye-bye.
Thanks. Bye.